Wow. Hello. Good morning, afternoon, evening. It's Diana. It's Dee Dee. How's it going? Hi, Ranger. Excuse me. Sorry for clearing my throat a little bit. I had dairy this morning. So you know how it goes. How's everybody doing? Happy Mother's Day to Moonbeam moms out there. At least the ones that have a good relationship with your moms then. If your mom was a jerk or whatever, then screw her. I texted Mama Melis this morning to wish her happy Mother's Day. She was like, was good, I got Starbucks. And then I'm just gonna do chores. Can't complain. I'm like, yeah, you are my mother, all right. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing anything today. Just potato mode. She's joined the Mall Walkers Club. Wonderful relationship with your mother. You call her every morning and night. Aw, that's sweet. I don't call my mom very often. I do text both my parents at least decently regularly. We're introverts. Both of my parents are introverts. Talking on the phone regularly. Sometimes it was nice, but at the same time it's like, oh god. It's one of those, it's like, it's nice once in a while to hear someone's voice, and then it's like, peace! I hate phone calls in general, so I have to, I talked before how I hate that the apothecaries moved away from having actual landlines for phones, and now everything is, oh, what's the word for it? Where's Zon when you need him? The electronic, like, phone service stuff, like, you know, using Microsoft Teams and having a phone number so it can actually make calls and stuff like that. That's what the apothecary uses. But for whatever reason, a coworker's number just randomly got deleted / closed / whatever. So I have to make all her phone calls for her, and the clients are getting mad at me. And I'm like, this is why I hate phones. Anytime I have to make a phone call, it's never for a good reason. I'm never calling someone to tell them good news. No, it's weird. Both your parents are extroverts and they made an introvert? I mean, it can happen. I think it's more common to, like, you know, if your parents are one type, you also become that one. But I know people can become introverts because of circumstances. Like, I was extroverted when I was little. And then, you know, you got older and you have more experiences with people, and then you're like, people are exhausting. Never mind. Not feeling this. But yeah, and I texted Mama Melis. I don't think she's texted back. Oh! Okay. I texted her a photo of the King's Quest games. I'm like, remember these? We used to play some of these when I was, like, younger. She's just like, yeah, I do. Like, no. No fun reminiscing. God. This is why I don't share news with my parents. They don't mean to give, like, the most, like, bland reactions, but they do. And then it kind of takes the wind out of my sails. Anyway, we are playing some more King's Quest games in honor of Mama, since it's Mother's Day. got fond memories of these games because of Mama, so I figured why not? I don't know what we'll do for Father's Day. Tell them we exist. Amazing news. True. But yeah, I don't know what we'll do for Father's Day, because the games I played with Papa Melis, or rather watched him play, were Civilization and then like Duke Nukem. And Doom. I mean, there are new Doom games out there, but yeah. Civilization might not be horrible, though I've never played Civilization. Did I play anything else with Papa Melis? I don't think so. He did like his racing games, too. Because I'm trying to... Did I play the Carmen Sandiego games with Papa Melis? Or did he just buy me those? I can't remember. Who was the gamer, your mom or dad? I guess technically, Dad. Neither of them were huge gamers in the way we think of them now. Because, like, back in the day, playing, like, computer games was, like, decently, like, common. You know how nowadays a lot of people play, like, the mobile games and stuff like that? Back in the old days, like, most people had, like, some kind of computer game they dabbled with in their free time. So if I had to pick one parent over the other, it was probably Papa Melis, who was more of a gamer. He would get, like, really into a particular game and then go through periods where he didn't. Papa Melis is kind of interesting that way. His hobbies were, like, computer games, cooking, and gardening. I say was as though, and I don't mean to make that sound like, past tense, like he's passed away. Papa Melis is still doing fine as far as I know, but he's getting old. He's got arthritis and, like, you know, all of that other stuff, so the amount of hobbies he has decreased significantly, so. Yeah, I do remember Papa Melis, he got addicted to a racing game on the GameCube. And I forget exactly what happened, but it's like basically he was playing games too late. And then, you know, when he was getting up for work, he was like really grouchy and like all that stuff. And Mama Melis was not having it. So one day, like, Papa Melis is out somewhere and, like, Mama Melis comes up to my room and she's got the GameCube and she's like, take this back and hide it. I'm like, okay. Which I found really hilarious. I think I was in high school. Was I in high school at that point? I might have been. I had my own gaming I had newer gaming consoles at that point, which is why Papa Melis was able to use the GameCube kind of thing. Otherwise, it would have been in my room from the get-go. But yeah, I just found it hilarious because, like, you know, usually it's the parents who are hiding the consoles from the child because they're gaming too much. The child was hiding the console from the parent because the parent was gaming too much. To his credit, I don't know if Mama Melis talked to him and she was like, yeah, we took it back. Or he just realized the GameCube was gone, figured I took it back, and he was like, ah, whatever. I have no idea, but... It was funny because when I asked for the GameCube back, he's like, oh, like, take the games with you. Might as well. No point keeping these if there's nothing to use them. I'm like, Dad, I have no use for Medal of Honor. Those games don't give it back. I Eventually, he got the Wii. Eventually, I think it was it was like some kind of present for me. They got the Wii, and then of course, you know, parents try out the Wii. They like the Wii. And suddenly, I'm heading out for university, and I'm packing up all my game consoles, and Mama Mel's is like, no, we'll buy you a second Wii. You leave that one here. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. No need to get hostile now. I'm like, I can't really argue, because you guys are the ones who paid for this, so, like, it was a gift for me, but you guys have decided you're taking it back, but you're gonna replace it. All right, fair enough, I guess. Hi, Zon. Good afternoon. We were sharing gaming memories of my parents. Because both Mama and Papa Amelis played some games, but Papa Amelis was definitely more of a gamer. And then when I was trying to move out, my parents were like, you can't take the Wii with you. We'll buy you a new Wii, but you can't take that one with you. It's like, oh, okay, fine. If that's how you feel. Yeah, hopefully everyone's had a good day. I know. I figured stream, like, population today might be a bit lacking. Because, what's the word I'm looking for? Blah, 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 blah. Because Mother's Day, at least in some parts of the world, I know over in, like, Europe, Mother's Day is on a different day. But yeah, good that Wii's are pretty cheap these days, oh, for sure. I think... Was the Wii U already out when I was moving out? Like, when I say move out, I don't mean like, you know, oh, like move out for good. Like, I left my hometown for university. So I think the Wii U might have already been out by then, but I don't think I had it. I tend to always be one console generation behind because I'm like, this shit's a lot of money, and there's not any games that I want on it yet. And then, you know, Wii U was 2011. Okay, then yeah, the Wii U was definitely out by that point, or it was gonna come out. 2011, 2012? Yeah, that was somewhere in my, like, post-secondary career. I'm getting old, guys. It's been long enough. I have to think about when I was in university. It also throws me off because I'm a September baby, right? So technically I started university at 17. So it throws off the math a little bit in my brain. Because most people will be like, oh yeah, start university at 18. You graduate at like 22. I'm like, technically I was 21. Came out November 18, 2012. Okay. That was either my 3rd year or 4th year. I can't... Either way, yeah. The Wii wasn't out when... Or sorry, the Wii U wasn't out when I was moving out of my parents' place the first time. So yeah, they're like, you can't take that with you. So I left with the Wii and my PS2, I think? Because I discovered Okami in a bargain bin at HMV in the town where I went to university. It was like, you know, $5. Probably the best $5 I ever spent. Because when the PS3 come out? That was... 2009. Did I have a PS3 at that point? Probably not. I probably waited until Tales of Zillia or something like that. Until, like, you know, it's like, all the games are out on this. Yeah, Tales of Zillia was 2013. So, yeah, I was probably like, I've got no reason to get a PS3. And then the Tales games happen, and I'm like, okay, fine. Fine. Alright. I'm gonna get King's Quest going again. Oh. There we go. I was gonna say I'm gonna freeze, because, you know, when it boots up the emulator. Oh god, this is so cursed. I have the sound muted so you guys don't, like, expire. Oh my god. Oh god. How is the first King's Quest audio slightly better? Oh, this is the second game. We finished the first one. There was a problem. King Graham needs a queen for companionship. Oh, so this is a whole game about getting married, I see. He has searched high and low for the right maiden, but he remains alone. Relatable. Maybe if you changed your outfit. An idea comes to him. He goes to the magic mirror and looks into its depths. He sees a vision of a quartz tower. Quartz? To reach it, he must pass through a magic door in the nearby land of Colma? The scene changes to show a beautiful girl locked within the tower. Graham knows what to do. Oh no, she's not looking too good. Her skin's yellow. I know what I need to do. Oh, take off the crown, change your hat, away we go. But yeah, these games are old, so each of them probably only takes like 3 hours. So we finished the first one yesterday. Now we're on the second one. Bravely he sets off to the land of Koima and the beautiful maiden. Good for you, buddy. And here we are. How convenient, he just magically appeared. Oh god, you are so slow, buddy. So we have normal, slow, fast, and fastest. Fast is better. Look at him go. Do, 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 do. The buildings look nicer. Graham himself looks the same as always. Oh, God. Stop. Stop. Check. Mailbox. God damn it. Open. Mailbox. We're stealing mail. Lo and behold, when you open the mailbox, you see a basket of goodies. Okay. Take basket. Okay. Just like, all right. If you say so. At least I can consistently... Oh! Oh my god. If I let go of the key, he stops walking. Oh, never mind. I still have to, like, double tap. But then he, stops. Door? You knock loudly on the door and hear a muffled come in. Ah! A wolf. He ran as fast as he could. Well, that was unfortunate. suddenly Grandma's back. Grandma is very weak. Her voice wavers as she says, "Good day, kind sir. I would like to offer you a cup of tea, but as you can see, I am ailing." So I guess we need to find Little Red Riding Hood then. Look at him go, meow. Speed! That is the most cursed bell. Run away! God, why is the sound like that? The game is too old. The game is too old. I apologize if anyone's dog started howling. He's walking. Ah, Little Red Riding Hood, why don't you have a phone? Someone's house? Oh, there she is. What is this? It appears you have run into Little Red Riding Hood. She looks troubled. Talk to girl. Come back! Girl! Please slow down. Please slow down. Tearfully, Little Red Riding Hood explains that someone stole her basket of goodies while she was picking a bouquet of flowers. Could you please help her find it? Oh, that was our fault. We took it out of the mailbox. How did you pull that off, buddy? Oh, no. Now we lost her. Terrible. I see Graham is still, want to ill fortune. There she is. Give basket. Girl. Hello. Shit! You move too fast and, that's it. God damn it. I was trying to cut her off, but we accidentally moved screens. Give basket to girl. Grateful. God. Gratefully, Little Red Riding Hood accepts the basket of goodies. In return, she gives you her bouquet of flowers. Thank you. Perhaps there is hope in this desolate land. Watch out for the fox that's in Grandma's house, girl. Just so you know. Don't get eaten. God. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. The bell. The bell. God, the fairy starts to sprinkle fairy dust on you. Good King Graham, I am here to help you, she says. I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements. But beware, for it lasts only a short time. It's that sound again. Ah! Stop! Stop. Oh, sweet God. Oh my God, we're in a church. You kneel. Oh my God, I can't even hear myself. You kneel near the altar, bowing your head, you pray. Hang on. On a Sunday, how fitting. You know what? Good point. Sound off. I can't take it anymore. The plum monk lifts his head from prayer and seems to notice you for the first time. He stands and asks your name. Graham. The kindly monk explains that he has heard of you and your quest to find a wife. And also maybe save some girl from a tower or something, something, something. Silence at last. Yeah. I was trying to enjoy the nostalgia of it, especially since someone worked hard to make all those noises, but good God. Was a little too much. Here is my cross. It will protect you from evil, he says. He removes a chain with a silver cross from around his neck and gives it to you. The monk then resumes his prayers. We can't take this. This is like his only worldly possession. Fine. Wear the cross. You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace, as opposed to wearing it like a bow tie. Like, how else were we gonna how else were we gonna wear this? All right. Save game before, something horrible happens. Sunday service, sure. How many times? I think I've only been inside a church 3 times in my life. Because my family's not religious, so every time it's been like for funerals or something like that. Or like my immediate family isn't religious, but Whoa, 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 whoa. Nearly walked straight into that. Jesus. Oh my god. All right. Knowing these bridges, that could have been bad, yeah. Knowing how these games work, probably if we cross this bridge too many times, it'll snap. So. Which, I mean, makes sense. That's still a mechanic in games to this day, but. Whew. Alright, up a screen and. There's just a door! Look at a door. This is a magical door. If you can open it, the door will lead you to your. Ah, yes, the door. The door of everything. If you can open it, the door will lead you to your heart's desire. There is an inscription on the door. Okay. Read inscription. The inscription reads, "Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash." So we're gonna fall in some kind of body of water? Life. Oh, was it? How's that frickin' Frozen song go? Love is an open door? Was that it? Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Into the G. Ah! And this way. Come on. Dun 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 dun. He moves much faster now. I will give him that. All right. Lots of water, it said, so the sea. Something's probably gonna pop out of here and eat us. Come on, buddy. Gotta go around the rocks. Oh, hang on. Stop. Look. Is that a trident? Trident? You are not carrying it. Oh, okay. Pick up. Trident. You pick it up and carry it with you. Cool. Where's Ariel? Dun 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 dun. Not Ariel. Where's Iduna? At work. But you make a good point. Though, as far as I know, Ariel's father, or sorry, Iduna's father doesn't have a trident, so. You notice a pretty clamshell lying on the beach. Take clamshell. When you pick up the clamshell, you see that there was a sparkling sapphire and diamond bracelet under it. Who just buries this stuff under a clam? What the heck's that? Look, ground. There is plenty of green grass. There is a stake leaning against the tree. Are there vampires? I have some questions. This is a little concerning. All right. Up we go. Up, 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 up. Oh, hey, it's a mermaid. Surely this is fine. Talk. The mermaid does not reply. She gives you a quizzical look and continues waving her fishtail. Oh, give flowers to mermaid? You graciously offer the beautiful bouquet of wildflowers, which somehow has not become drenched from walking, or swimming, rather. She loves the flowers. She then summons forth a magic seahorse. Maybe you could ride it. This is quite the adventure you're going on there, sir. Right, seahorse. You are too far away. Well, quick as the flash, it glides back under the water with you on its back. Wow. Shark! King Trident's, King Neptune's looking a little green there. Glub, 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 glub. Ah! I suppose that makes sense. Give Trident to King. Reverently. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try that again. Reverently, King Neptune accepts his lost trident from you. He gives you a bottle, then waves the trident in front of the huge clam, which opens and reveals a large golden key. All right. Whoop. Take key. Whee! Back we go. I'm assuming that key is for the door. Blip, 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 blip. Do 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 do. Oh, hang on. Look, bottle. There's a large cloth inside the bottle. Take cloth out of bottle. You pull a large piece of cloth out of the bottle. Cool. Stuck on the tree! This poor dude. At least he walks faster now. Ah, there he is. He was behind a tree. I'm like, sir? Sir, where'd you go? Our good buddy, feels like this is a much bigger map than it was before. But I'm sure we won't ever get lost. Oh, there's a castle there. Well then. Does seem bigger, yeah. I mean, as games progress forward in time, they do get bigger. I remember the King's Quest I played with Mama and Melis being quite big because you could actually go to different islands and stuff instead of being in just one area the whole game. All right, we are no longer lost. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! No, we haven't saved. No. Ken and Roberta Williams wish to thank you for playing King's Quest. Yeah. This was made by a married couple. Remember, we gotta save often. Because you could die at any time. That gap is just evil. Actually, since we know there's nothing dangerous, never mind. Famous last words. I'm like, let's just go faster, because we haven't found anything dangerous. Never mind, Poison Lake. Why is fastest mode even a thing if that's what always happens? What is that speed? He just teleports, and then, you know, you end up like several screens, God knows where. At least he's got a good walking speed now. Dun 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 da 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 da. Alright. Beach. Beach. I love that the second he falls in the water, he starts drowning unless you tell him to swim. Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Stop. Look, sand. Pick up clam, shell. Take bracelet. Perfect. Talk to mermaid. Give flowers to mermaid. There we go. Right, sea horse. And there we go. At least when you know where to go, it's very fast. Shark! There we go. Give trident to king. There we go. Take key. Off we go again. Swim, 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 swim. Cool. Look. Bottle. Take cloth. Save game. Got key, but not key blade. Oh, right. We wanted steak. We wanted steak. S-T-E-R-K. But we gotta settle for steak. S-T-A-K-E. Take steak. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Now he's stuck. Oh, there he is. I'm like, where is he? Swimming, swimming over the ocean blue. Da 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 da. Oh God, death pits. Stuck on the tree. Okay. Now, instead of going up, we're gonna go up on this screen. So, you know, we don't fall into the chasm. That's like right at the edge when we go up from the other screen. Whoa! I picked a terrible time to take a drink. Dup, 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 dup. All right, perfect. Unlock door. The key to the first door, fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto, the door opens and the key disappears, revealing a second door with another inscription. As soon as I saw the first door, I was like, oh no. We've got a Shinoska doll of doors here. The inscription reads, whomsoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high. A tree? A mountain? Oh, come on. Why are you stuck on the tree? Save game. Blue door. Alright, sets our sights high. We haven't gone up this way yet. Let's go. Okay. Look, hole. When you peek into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet laying there. To go with our steak. Take mallet. You pick up the mallet and carry it with you. Oh, ad break's gonna start in a minute. So, once ad break starts, I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom, and then we'll be right back at it. Door? Wait! Ah, fuck. Bye! Why are you doing this to me? There we go. What is this? Dwarf house? Gnome house? Oh, whoops. That's right. Alright. I will be right back. And, what is it? I'll put on lo-fi for you guys, since we don't have game audio. Hydrate? Thank you. Alright. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. I'm glad you guys liked the bossa nova jazz is what it's tagged as. Do. Welcome back. Thank you. Apparently the fairy spell wore off while we were gone. Rip. I realized after I came back, I was like, oh, I probably should have paused this game because in this game, stuff can randomly happen. Oh, well. Whoa. Well, there it goes. Aren't you glad nowadays you just automatically climb down ladders in games now? Do. Okay, no one's here. Open trunk. Inside trunk. You look inside and notice earrings. Okay. Take earrings. Reach to the trunk and get it. Look, pot. I'm afraid to get too close to the fire, because knowing Graham, he'll walk straight into it. Yeah, see? You grab the wooden handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take the pot with you. Cool. Up we go. Incredible. How did he pull that off? I looked away for 1 second and bro managed to fall off the ladder. No need to assassinate the king in this game. Ah, I see. God forbid you're slightly to the left. Anyway, like I was saying, no need to hire an assassin in this game to get rid of the king. The king just continually dies in miscellaneous accidents. Bro just continuously falls off ladders and God knows what else. Look, look. When you peer into the old hollow log, you see a flashy necklace of diamonds and sapphires. Who, like, threw away an entire jewelry set in the woods? Who does this stuff? I have questions. Hello? Why? You pick it up and carry it with you. Cool. Da, 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 da. I'm sorry? Why is there a car? Is that the Bat Cave? Is that the Bat Cave? I was like, was there a car there? But look, there's a symbol above the cave wall. It's the Bat Cave. Help! That was the Batmobile. They made a pop culture funny. Batmobile lost a wheel, a Joker did ballet. Hey, jingle bells. A classic song from my childhood. Do, 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 do. Oh, hang on. Look at bird cage. A beautiful nightingale is in a gilded cage. Poor nightingale. On cage. You drape the cloth over the bird cage. Hopefully this will keep the nightingale quiet. Those are some nice looking bowling balls, right? They're all white and shiny. Take cage. Quietly, you pick up the covered bird cage with the nightingale. To your relief, the bird remains silent. Bro must like bowling? Batman? I mean, he's probably rich enough. He's probably rich enough to have a bowling alley in his mansion. As you leave the dark cave, you remove the cloth from the cage. Alright, now we can go give soup to Grandma. Assuming she hasn't been eaten by the wolf yet. Hang on. Save game. Good soup. We're just gonna barge right in. Oh. Give soup to Grandma. You feed the hot chicken soup to ailing Grandma. I feel much better, she says. In return for your kindness, I have something for you. Look under the bed. Oh, dear. Look under the bed. You drop to your hands and knees and peer under the bed. A large ruby ring and a black cloak are hidden there. You take them into your possession. Thanks, Granny! Alright, where... With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it. Where? Rain. Cool. The sprite didn't change, but just trust us, bro. Whoops. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Just off for a little walk. Just off for a stroll. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. Do we get the protection? Hey. Thanks. 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 Ah! Oh, hey, there's another house. Look, house. This is a quaint little antique shop. There's a sign in the window. Okay. Open door. A little old lady in the antique shop says, "How may I help you?" Oh my god, is that Aladdin's magic lamp? Talk to lady. The little old lady motions towards an old oil lamp. "This is a new item in my shop," she says. "I thought you might be interested in it." Better not release Jafar. What about Robin Williams? Buy lamp? "The oil lamp is expensive," the little old lady says. "It will cost you 2 treasures. There is an alternative, though," she says. "The old Hagatha." Not Hagatha! "Stole my precious nightingale. If you can return it to me, then I will give you the oil lamp." Give nightingale to lady. You hand the bird cage with the nightingale to the little old lady. "My precious!" she exclaims in gratitude. She gives you the oil lamp. "Good luck," she says. She hases you out of the shop and closes the door. She's got to have a moment with her bird, okay? All right, well. Got lamp. All right. Rub lamp. Hello. When you rub the tarnished brass lamp, you hear a poof and a genie appears. "Master," he says, "I leave a gift for you. A magic carpet." The genie then poofs back into the lamp. Wow. When you rub the lamp, you hear a loud poof and a genie magically appears. "Master," he says, "I leave a gift for you. A beautiful sword." The genie then disappears in a puff of smoke. Rub lamp? Using your sleeve as a cloth, you rub the lamp, causing the genie to appear again. Master, he says, I have a gift for you, a leather bridle. The genie then pops back into the lamp. Why are you giving us a bridle for? We don't have a horse. Oh no, the lamp has disappeared from your hands. Okay, no more free stuff, right? Magic carpet. There we go. Da 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 da. Now I have a walkthrough open. What we have to do next is crazy. There's a poisonous viper blocking your path. Throw bridle at snake. You toss the leather bridle onto the coiled snake. Instantly, there stands before you not a snake, but a beautiful winged horse. So the snake turned into Pegasus. Crazy. Thank you, kind sir, for saving me. The horse can speak. An evil enchanter turned me into a snake when I refused to be his steed. To repay you, here is a magic sugar cube that will guard you against poisonous brambles. You're not gonna give us a ride? And there they go. There's a cave, there's a cave, there's a cave, there's a cave, there's a cave. And there's a key just right there. How convenient. Take key. Got key too. Right, magic carpet. And away we go again. Dun 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 dun. Perfect. But you get oh, never mind. I was like, did you get stuck, buddy? Bro's a menace. His own worst enemy. Da 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 da, and up we go. Up 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 up. All right, across the bridge again. Surely we're already at 100 100 out of almost 200 points, so we're almost done this one as well. This one goes much easier than the other one, where, like, you just die from falling off a beanstalk for an hour. Open door. The second door is locked. Fine. Use key on door. Unlock door. There we go. God. The key to the second door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and shazam! The door opens and the golden key disappears, revealing a third door with yet another inscription. Of course, there's another door. Of course there is. We're getting doorception. Read inscription. Whosoever chooses to seek the last key must have a stout heart. Okay. Da, 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 da. All right. So far, this bridge is holding up. Left you alone thanks to the spell. Yay! Da, 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 da. Oh, come on. How's the King's Quest? Good! Hello, Ein! Thank you for the resub! 4 months, goodness. How time flies. How you doing? Happy Sunday, happy Mother's Day, all that jazz. Alright. Talk to Boatman. You get no response from the boatman. Oh, okay. Called the mother, yapped for a while, now just chilling. Very nice. We're playing this because this is a series of games I played with Mama Melis when I was very little. So in honor of Mother's Day, I figured, why not? I was feeling nostalgic. You are greeted by stony silence from the frightening ghoul. Okay, use boat? What do you wish to do with it? Cross river? Ride a boat? There we go. The shrouded ghoul looks at the ruby ring on your finger and the black cloak around your neck. He motions for you to enter the boat, which you do. You must have fooled him into thinking you were someone else. Thanks, Kieran. Much appreciated. Leave boat. There we go. You've been poisoned by the thorns and can no longer continue the game. No way! That's crazy. That's crazy. We walked into the bushes. Note to self, don't walk into the bushes. Alright. We gotta go back a little ways. But not too bad. Dun 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 dun. Boat time. Swim, because you know, you gotta swim. I never played adventure games before the LucasArts. Hey, don't soft lock the player area, but there was definitely a charm for sure. Some of these really old ones, I didn't play because they are literally older than I am. But definitely I played a few of them with Mama Melis when I was little. Like, maybe I played more of these, but I only have memories of one in particular. Might have been 5 or something like that. Because there were 7 of these. Now that I think about it. Do. Okay, so yeah, it was King's Quest 6. Oh my god. This came out in like the one I played with Mama Melis came out in 1992. Okay, so yeah. Definitely did not play this at launch because I would have been I was a baby at best. Because I was like, okay, I know I was young when I played it with Mama and Melis. Don't think I was like, you know, preschool age. Ah, yes, Putt Putt and Pajama Sam. I really liked the Carmen San Diego games and like, whoop. Wow. There was a gap right there. This game will kill you for just about anyway. Like I was saying earlier, like, so this guy is the king, obviously. I'm like, there's no need to hire an assassin to get rid of this guy. Our boy dies from miscellaneous accidents all the time. But damn, yeah, if King's Quest 6 came out in 92, that shows how quickly things progressed graphics wise. Because this one was like, this game we're playing now was 87. So in 5 years, they managed to get something that looks not modern, but very close. Like, it looks like something that would have been on the NES or something like that. Ugh, there we go, we made it. There is hope after all. Alright, unlock door. 3rd door with an inscription. The doors just keep getting smaller. Floppy disks are able to hold, like, what, 8 megabytes? Yeah, oh my god. I bought the collection of all 7 King's Quest games off Steam, and it is definitely less than 20 megabytes. Like, it's very, very small. I'm like, damn. How times have changed. 200 tops? Something like that, yeah. Okay, save. Game. I mean, even compared to, most would probably be the launcher, yeah, and the emulator to be able to play this old-ass game. But yeah, this is... Because this is DOS, correct. But yeah, even like to y'all who were born probably past 95, definitely past the 2000s, this is already ancient. But this is surprisingly more modern than I was expecting. Because I haven't played a lot of them. But I have definitely, like, I was very young, but I definitely saw relatives play the old adventure games where it was literally just text and, like, you had to write everything. Like, there was no directional keys. It was literally just go left or, like, all that stuff. I remembered way back in the day, there was someone on Gaia Online who used their profile, because you could have, like, profiles and stuff and you could embed code. He used the embed code to make a whole text adventure game on his profile. It was fun while it lasted, because the catch was, it would only work if his PC was on. That's amazing, right? And I mean, I assume it's a he. Like, I don't know. This was a long time ago, but yeah. But that was fun. Because I do enjoy those kinds of old... I only joined Gaia once the economy kind of exploded. Fair. Or billions of gold. Oof. I think I had left Gaia by that point. Like, they were just getting around to having environments you could walk around in when I left. When I was there, it was like, 95% forums and, like, some comics and stuff. Think you left around then? Gotcha. Ooh, bro. I think I got a legally distinct Naruto headband, then quit. I remember that one. Close call, yeah. Because he'll keep walking if you take... Like, as soon as you get him walking in one direction, he'll just keep going until he hits something, or you push the same button again. Or, like, you change his direction. I think he's stuck. Guys, I think he's stuck. It's auto walk, it is. There's no option to turn off auto walk. Technology! Whoop. God. There he is. Right boat. Cool. Save game. No pokey. I've done some pathfinding before. It's pretty tough. Oh, I'm not surprised. I am a firm believer that everyone should play these old games at least once in your life because it will really make you appreciate how games today work. Like, games today aren't perfect, but because of this kind of stuff, it's much better than it could have been. Hey, oh, fuck! I was gonna say, maybe I should slow him down. The boatman's like, Jesus, okay. Let's go slow so we don't, get pricked. Leave boat. Ooh. Oh, come on. I didn't want to use the sugar cube thing we got, but I guess I have to. This is a poison lake. God damn it. When back then they had a total of like 5 tiles for a walk animation. Yeah. Each sugar cube. Leave boat. There we go. Protects from poisonous brambles. Now we just, There are 2 spooky ghosts guarding the door of the gloomy castle. This situation looks bad. Hang on. Ghosts. The 2 spirits are fooled by the black cloak and the large ruby ring that you are wearing. They slowly float away. Maybe you remind them of someone else. Open door. Oh, hey! What a nice castle. Vampire? Because we had to pick up like a frickin' steak and a mallet earlier, so pretty sure, is it for giants? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, whoops. Vampire. There we go. The scale of the shelf? To some extent, these games are like, we just need to make everything massive. Otherwise, you can't see it, but who knows? Oh boy, here we go. This is just like the first game when we had to climb the beanstalk. Less terrible, though. It's his bedroom. Check dresser. A save every 3 steps section, pretty much. That was, because there was a beanstalk in the first game we had to climb. Beanstalk flashbacks, yeah. And there were only very like, you had to climb the beanstalk and make sure you didn't fall. But it wasn't always obvious. Like, if you were just 1 pixel too far to the left or right, you would fall off. So it took a good 30 to 40 minutes before I finally got to the top of the thing. There was a candle line in the drawer of the old dresser. Take candle. Okay, save game. Got candle. Hopefully they gave a shortcut going back down. You would die. So I had to save every time we moved to a new screen at the beanstalk and restore the game. Yep, he's dead. Like that. You fall to your death on the hard stone floor. Yeah. Remember how, I swear, some people complain that everything has, nothing has fall damage anymore? I'm like, it's pretty terrible, you know? You hold your candle up to the blazing torch. It catches! Your candle is now lit. This gets way harder knowing it's auto-walk. Yup. Like, you can make them stop, but it's... So, like, you know, if I push, the right arrow key to go right, if I hit the right arrow key again, he'll stop. So far, that's the only way I figured out to make him stop. So it's not perfect, because, like, you know, if you panic and you push the wrong key, then, you know. Alright. Those are some big frickin' chairs. You might be right about the giant. Look, table. Or change screens and a pit is covering 1/3 of the screen. Yup, that's happened. And that's how you just fall into the frickin' chasm. The tabletop is completely covered with dust. Scratches scar the legs of the table. Chairs with torn padding accompany it. A delicious looking smoked ham is on the table. Take ham. Okay. Where's the bacon? Do 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 do. Wah! There he goes. Did I try the Telltale Skins quest? I did not. I know it's like a remake of the original King's Quest game, but I don't know. Seeing a game that you've played in this format suddenly turn into a more modern game, it's not appealing for me. But that's just me personally. I'm sure they worked hard on it. I've never liked any of the Telltale games, honestly. Oh, I think we're gonna have to slow this down. A lot of Princess Bride references. Fair enough. Didn't know there was a Telltale one. Yeah, they made a remake of the first one. How long ago was it? Like 10 years ago, something like that. I don't know if they even finished it because, you know, classic to Telltale, they were doing it in a bunch of chapters. I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't sell that well, because I saw some people try out chapter 1, and then I never saw anything else from it again. They did. It was seasonal releases. Gotcha. Well, at least they finished it. Momentum was non-existent. Woof. Yeah. Oh, look, there's chains on the wall. How nice. There's a mouse. Do 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 do. All right, we'll get this back to normal speed once, you know, we're not at risk of dying from falling off these stairs. Even the second step is instant game overkill? I don't know, but I don't trust this game. I'm sure Graham would find a way to horribly fall to his death, so. I mean, you have a say for science? I guess so. Ah, perfect. I nearly walked out. Whew! Open lid. With trepidation, you lift the heavy lid of the beautifully carved coffin. Your heart beats wildly when you see a vampire lying asleep within it. It must be Count Dracula. Of course it's Count Dracula. Kill Dracula. Damn. You place the pointed stake on Count Dracula's chest. Quickly using the mallet, you pound the stake through his heart. Dracula disintegrates into a pile of dust. A small silver key is left behind in the coffin. Oh, damn, he did nothing. Take key. We didn't even hear any stories of, you know, people dying. Beware, the fairy spell has worn off. It's okay, we killed the resident of this castle. Looking coffin. Excuse me. Into the coffin, finding it unoccupied, you see the interior is lined with shiny red satin. The pillow lies at one end. Take pillow. So did the mouse's placement matter? To some extent. You remove the shiny red pillow, and lo and behold, a large gold key was under the pillow. Take key. So now we got 2 keys. And now we need to walk back up these stairs. Okay, well, he didn't die from that. I can't imagine not knowing that his second key is there. That's why I have the walkthrough. Because otherwise, like... So it's been 2 hours. We're almost at the end of the game. And you can tell based on the score. Because, if you do all the actions perfectly, you get a perfect score, right? So if your score is close to max, you gotta be close to the end. So yeah, we're almost done this game. It's been 2 hours. Imagine if you didn't know how to do all the obtuse stuff. There's side quests too, right? Not what we would think of side quests, usually. Almost everything in the game is done with a purpose. It's just figuring out what you need to do. Good grief. Hey, we made it! And we want fast, okay. Oh, more stairs, of course. Yep, there he goes. You fall to your death on the hard floor. My mortal enemy, stairs. God, this is a painful speed. Do 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 do. Oh God. Yeah, I knew it! That top section is just mean, yup. God. The final obstacle. Climbing. The stairs are a bigger threat than Count Dracula, literally. We took care of that guy in one go. The stairs, however. It looks like he's climbing the wall. Oh, we made it. Can Spider-Man it, basically. Unlock chest. You fit the silver key into the lock. The old chest is now unlocked. Open chest. Dragging cobwebs with it. A dazzling diamond and sapphire tiara. Take tiara. Ooh. There he goes! I knew it! I was like, should I save? Should I save? Feels like the answer is always yes. Oh, there it goes! I remember future installments, like the one I play with Mama and Melis. It was a little like this, but definitely not this bad. Oh my god. Just trying to get into the second screen is a nightmare. Oh dear god. I am afraid there's no hope for this man. There we go. Whew. Yay! Whoops. Oh my god. Fast feels like triple time now. Right, boat. Yay! God. We made it. You gotta be kidding me. Well, apparently, we need to see if the dwarf stole anything from us. So the quest now is we have to cross that bridge and use the key on the third door. Knowing these games, probably what you need to win for sure. And thanks for the daily potion redeemed Zexu 4-leaf clover. Damn, I could use that. I was literally just about to save, and then the dwarf showed up and stole stuff. You're lurking while you build Castorus? Good luck. Get those substats. And also probably a better light cone. Stole up, yeah. As Mama Melis would always say, first day with a rented mouth. That's pretty good, right? Mama Mouse is pretty clever. You know what light cone I have? I don't, but I'm assuming it's probably, God damn it. It's probably like a 3-star, because the ones I'm using for her that boosts her crit rate, you get from the gacha and or from the battle pass, so. Genius's greeting? Oof. Yeah, ideally you want the one with facial. Gacha game? Yeah, Honkai Star Rail. Because the one that has facial on it increases crit rate. So ideally that's the one to get. But like I said, it's from the gacha and or the battle pass, so. The one from the simulated universe might not be terrible. But you have to do it consistently for a few weeks to get enough stuff to trade it in. You'll get the battle pass for your birthday? Fair enough. But also remember, you gotta level up the battle pass. So I would wait until you've maxed it out enough. I think it's level 30 you have to be before you can pick a light cone. Revealing a world unlike you've never seen before. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Technicolor. My eyes! There we go. Go fishing. You fish it, fish it, fish. However, no matter how hard you try, you don't seem to catch anything. Okay. Go fishing. Go fishing. Go fishing. You cast your net into the wild sea. Upon retrieving it, you see you've caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach. No! Oh my god. Disappear under the waves then? Whoa, there he goes! Crazy. I was gonna throw the fish back in, but then we fell in the water with the fish, and the fish just gave us a ride. A glint of metal catches your eye. You look towards the direction of the glint and see an amulet lying on the ground. Oh, stop. Take amulet, okay? Look, amulet. You examine the amulet. It is made of bronze that has tarnished with age. A tiger's eye stone is embedded into the front. You turn the amulet over and see the word home engraved on the back. Oh, hey, it's the tower. This is where our supposed future wife is. Oh, God, not the stairs again. Sigh. No problemo. We can only hope. Do, 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 do. Ho! Ho ho ho! Save game. More stairs. So far, so good. Yeah, the fact you can move at like literally a snail's pace makes it easier. Is there a way to get the EXP books faster? Are you not, do you mean a way besides, doing the calyx? Because otherwise, the only way to get those are through quest rewards or buying them through the store. So, those are your options. Like, you find them in chests and stuff like that, but it's not going to be faster than just grinding the quest. Has a hungry look in his eyes. Give ham to lion. Hungrily, the lion gobbles down the smoked ham and then falls asleep. Buy as in real money? There are packs you can buy with real money that will have EXP stuff, but also you can use what's it called? You know when you pull for characters, you'll get like extra currency that you can use in the shop. You can trade EXP books and other level up stuff with those. I forget what they're called off the top of my head. How do you fall asleep after eating ham? You don't fall asleep after eating turkey? Your founder, the girl for the magic mirror. She is even more beautiful than you had imagined. I've fallen asleep after playing 7 gotchas in a day, though. I think that's just normal. Talk to her. My name is Valenice. What is your name? Graham. Oh, Graham, I am forever grateful to you. Will you marry me? Don't be impatient. You just met. Take some time to get acquainted. How? Oh, apparently we can kiss her. Oh, I see. Now that's fine. You tentatively embrace the beautiful girl. Your lips meet hers, and you are both in ecstasy. This was well worth playing the game for sure. If I wanted romance, I would have played a visual novel. Will you marry me? Oh, I just had to kiss her, and then she's down with it. I see how it is. Yes, of course I will. Great! Go home. You murmur the word home. A tingling sensation envelops your body. You black out for a second. When you come to, you see you are somewhere else. Congratulations, King Graham. You have won the hand of beautiful Valenice. May you two live happily ever after. Is that it? Is she moving? I can't tell. Oh, yes, she is. Okay. I was like, hello? That was a fast marriage? It is the Middle Ages, I suppose. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, is BGM supposed to be build up for the wedding song? Probably, but we turned the sound off because it was just very grating. The monk declares you man and wife. Great. Why is the wolf there for the wedding and a dragon? And King Neptune? There they go. Back to the castle. If you have enjoyed this game, please ask your dealer about availability. Oh my god. You know, the dealer. The drug dealer. The game dealer. The air... Yay! And emo? I'd be emo too. Call the insurance team. Development team. The what dealer? Well, it just said, like, oh, if you enjoyed this game, ask your dealer about the availability of King's Quest 3. So I was like, ah, yes, the dealer. The biggest gateway, honestly. All right, it's only 2:30, so we have time to try the third one. Crazy. Now, this might hurt your ears when I open it, so I apologize in advance. Because you know how old games are. Do 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 do. Okay, that's not horrible. Oh, ah. Not too bad, yeah. Oh, God. Wet headphones off just in case, yeah. Whew. Good grief. My office is dusty. Clean it at once. Yeah, they can emulate the game. But not much you can do about, you know, the whole audio being so old that it's getting crushed to hell and back. Okay. What do you mean the soundtrack is perfect? Sure. Kitty! Meow. What's a check? Look. Cabinet. The old cabinet has a brass handle on its door. Your feather duster is lying on top of it. Oh, look! He does stuff on his own. That's crazy. Alright, cool. Chores done. I have to interrupt one at some point? Quite possibly. Alright. Dining room, take. Cup. You're too far away. Well, there's a freaking moose on the wall. Take. Cup. You pick up the little tin cup and carry it with you. Alright. What else is there? Hello. I haven't done anything. Just as we were about to steal all his food. Take food. You take the fruit, you take the mutton chop. Take bowl. You retrieve the clay bowl from the kitchen shelf and take it with you. Take knife. You take the carving knife. Take spoon. Robbing old man. Oh, hi! Don't mind me. I'm just your faithful, servant. Cleaning up. Ha ha ha. Alright, cat's gone. I was gonna pet. Oh, hey, there's the cat. Pet cat. The thought of doing anything nice to that obscene ball of fur makes you sick? What? What do you got against cats? I don't think the cat did anything to deserve that, but okay. Bro took immediate offense. I was just like, let's pet the cat. No. Like, I know some people are more dog people than cat people, but I never understood, like, people who, like, just viscerally hate cats. Like, why? What did a cat ever do to you? Like, I know they might have scratched you or something like that, but dogs also will scratch you. Alright, now whose room is this? I mean, it could be the sorcerer's, I suppose, but I don't know. He doesn't seem like the type to like pink. Gwydion? Oh, we're not Graham. Interesting. I was like, wait a second. How did we go from being Graham, the king, to being some, like, servant for this dude? Excuse me. I decided to take a journey. Okay, bye. Alright, we got, according to the walkthrough, we got 25 minutes before he comes back. So we gotta do as much as we can. Open. Drawer. In the vanity drawer are many uninteresting items, although the wizard's hand mirror may come in handy. You grab it, then close the drawer. Yep, and then he's gone. Alright, we gotta do some crazy things. Apparently we gotta pluck hair off the cat. What? What the cat do to you? You find baubles and trinkets which do not interest you, a vial labeled rose petal essence which you eagerly take, okay? Look, closet. Um. You're startled to discover an ancient parchment scroll. Its ink has faded, but it seems to be a map. Taking this treasure, you leave everything else exactly as it was. Okay, save game. We continue to rob the old man. Open drawer. Oh, come on. And you discover nothing that interests you. Fine. It says there's supposed to be a key, but I can't figure out how to get the key. How can I do that? I don't know. I put on the wizard's robe and hat. You know? Makes sense. Close closet. Look top of cupboard. There we go. I had to look up the specific wording because this was getting out of hand. You want a hand along the top of the closet. Suddenly, you touch something metallic. Grabbing it, you discover a small brass key. Okay. Tale as old as time, yeah. There we go. I just did a restore because we wasted like a minute of our time trying to figure out the wording, so. Do. Whoops. Oh. Take cat. You nimbly grab the nasty cat by the scruff of its neck. Now that you have it, what are you gonna do with it? No! Why are you so mean to the cat? Take cat hair. Oh! Why are you so mean? Oh my god. You manage to pluck some fur before he viciously scratches and leaps from your arms. With grim satisfaction, you survey your wounds. Stupid cat. You scoff whether you know it or not. You just helped me. I hate this. Both Pep and Mogu are black cats, so this feels particularly nasty to me. Are we the baddies? I don't know. Maybe we are. And, you know, we die of infection because cats' claws are filled with nasty, nasty stuff. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. Apparently, we can't go up the stairs because the cat's in the way. Or maybe we just can't go up the stairs at all. Who knows? If it's a plot requirement and the protagonist is like, sorry, I'll make it up to you, that's one thing. Yeah. Nah, this guy hates the cat. I mean, I guess if you're in some kind of servitude. You pick up the dead fly and drop it into your hand. Disgustedly, you look at it. I don't want to carry around a dead fly, you'd think. Picking off its wings, you throw the rest away. Damn. This guy's real nice. Alright, we also have to go pluck a feather off a chicken, so we are truly, fulfilling the animal abuser criteria. So is the wizard an alchemist? Maybe. Or maybe this guy was an alchemist? Plucking every animal in a mile radius? He says, like, when he plucked the cat hair, it's like, you don't know it, but you're helping me. So it's like, are you making some kind of spell then? So you can get out of here? That's the implication. You open the front door of the house and go outside. Oh, poor chickens. Open gate. Chicken. The little varmint scoots out of reach. Damn it. Calling them a varmint is a little unneeded. Gotcha, you managed to catch a chicken, but what are you gonna do with it? Take feather. Tucking the chicken firmly under one arm, you gently pluck a small feather, then let it go. Oh, so you gently handle the chicken, but you torture the cat. Great. Nice guy. I like how the walkthrough says, why on earth are you being so cruel to animals? You will find out soon enough. Good grief. Redemption arc? I guess. We'll find out. Unlock cabinet. You unlock the oak cabinet using the brass key. Inside, you find the wizard's magic wand. He just left his wand here. You take it with you, knowing it could mean death if he finds it missing. Brave lad. Rookie mistake, apparently. Gonna get hit with a fireball at point blank range? Sounds about it. So many books line the bottom. Remove books. You glance at the titles of the books, but do not see anything that interests you. Wait, was that a glint of metal behind one large book? Move book. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. It is move book, but you gotta find the right book. There we go. You push the large book aside, revealing a metallic lever attached to the back of the bookshelf. Time to find the pixel. Literally. Move lever. A trapdoor opens, revealing steep stone steps leading into darkness. And the cat's down here. Incredible. Okay. Take saffron. Take... God, it's like I'm back at the apothecary. Take mandrake root. Powder. Nightshade. Damn. You take nightshade juice. Take fish bone powder. Take toad spittle. Ew. Take toad stool powder. Alright, there's a spell we have to do. Apparently, way back in the day, you had to use the manual for this. But fortunately, we have walkthroughs. Covered with gold trimmings, the sorcery of old. You eagerly thumb through page after page of what you assume to be magic formulas. The ink of the old handwriting is faint and barely readable. Most of the formulas are indecipherable, but if you are in a language you know, you treat the book with great care as you can tell it contains recipes for some very old and powerful magic. Your hands shake as you realize this book could be the key to your escape from the evil Manon. Okay. Open page 4. With trembling hands, you turn the pages and prepare to follow its instructions precisely. You know you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each step must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. Yep, that is magic for you. Don't fuck it up. A mysterious music fills the laboratory. Well, we can't hear it. Alright. Alright. Alright, put a pinch of saffron in rose essence. Typos! Put a pinch of saffron in essence. You carefully put a sprinkle of the precious saffron into the vial of rose petal essence. Oh, and we gotta recite the verse now. Oh, when spirits set me free of earthly bindings, just like thee. One typo and it's over? Apparently. Earthly bindings just like thee. The mysterious music stops. What could this mean? You've made a mistake! Well, there he goes. Oh, what big eyes you have. My bad. It's kinda over. It sure is. A pinch of saffron in essence. Oh, winged spirits set me free of earthly bindings, just like thee. In this essence, behold the might. Apparently, caps are important. Uh-oh. I think I was too slow. In essence. Oh, spirits. The in this essence, behold the light, grant the precious gift of light. I still made a mistake! Damn it! Put a pinch of saffron in essence. Oh, winged spirits set me free of earthly bindings, just like thee. In this essence, behold the light, to grant the precious gift of flight. Okay, wave the magic wand. You just gotta do it like so freaking fast. Timer might be running fast too. Possibly, yeah. I think I got it though. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Okay, we made it. Huzzah, huzzah. I like how the one walkthrough was like, if you don't have a manual, you should contact Sierra to see if they can send you one. We cannot legally disclose it. And then, like, another one's like, here's everything. We used to be so afraid of companies, huh? And now we're like, frick you. Especially since I don't think Sierra even exists anymore. Alright, now we need to put everything back. Move lever. The trapdoor groans shut. I don't know, actually. I mean, last time they put out a game was in, like, the 90s, so, you know. Put back books. What do you mean I might need it? God. Shelf. Devs might still be working, but Sierra got bought. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, hang on. Move book. There we go. God, you gotta do it exactly. Open door. You carefully replace the magic wand. After closing the door, you carefully relock it. Cool. Alright, bye, cat. Sorry about everything. It's time to leave. Save game. Bye, bye. Well, there it goes. Let's see how normal is. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Now the fun part. We can't see shit behind this rock. Oh, we made it. It's crazy. Whew. So it's been about 10 minutes since the bad guy left. So we've still got good time. I like how apparently he comes back after 20 minutes. Going on a journey makes it sound like you're going far away, but I guess he was just going to the store. These two are certainly unsavory rogues. They look like they'd rob you blind. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I made it! I made it! Okay, save game. Cottage. Alright. Uh-oh. Fortunately, we made it. Alright, ad break's gonna kick in a moment. So I am gonna go to the bathroom and get something to drink. I will put on some more waiting room music for you guys while I run to the bathroom and get something to drink. So I will be right back, and hold tight. And what is it? It's about 3, so yeah, we'll play for another like hour or so. Not sure. I mean, these games aren't super long, but it depends how lucky we get with everything. Alrighty, I will be right back then. Hold tight, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Whoop. So, funny update. Because the reason we're playing these today is because it's Mother's Day. And me and Mama Melis played King's Quest when I was little. Thanks, Amadis, for the welcome back. And so I had texted her a screenshot going, "You remember these?" And she was like, "Yeah, I do." And like she left it at that. And then she just texted back not that long ago that she might pick up games again now that she's retired. I'm like, "Yeah, let's go. Gamer mom is back." she's like, "I need to catch up on all my shows first." Fair enough. Fair enough, mama. Uh You gonna write a recommendation list? Maybe. Write a recommendation just a game you liked recently? Fair enough. I mean, she hasn't really played games since, I was a kid on the computer, so probably want to start with some like really nostalgic stuff. I don't expect her to be playing any like Final Fantasy or RPGs and stuff. Like she was a little nerdy, like she played D&D, I believe, but like not like super nerdy. Like she's never gone to conventions. Like she watched Star Trek and some other stuff, but it's a point and click adventure game. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm just responding to her before I forget because I'm bad. If I see a text message and I open it and then I don't, like, I see it and I don't respond to it right away, I'll forget about it. I don't know if she'd go for Mass Effect, honestly. The point and click stuff, maybe. It's hard to tell because, I mean, she hasn't played games since I was a little kid, so it's not like I have a background because, like, Papa Melis, I got briefly into Harvest Moon back in the day, so if he was like, "Diana, I want to get back into playing computer games," I could go, like, try Stardew Valley, try this, try that, whatever. Mama Melis, she played these games with me, probably because I was interested in them, and then she didn't do much else, so use the D&D system. Ah, gotcha. All right, there we go. I just wanted to tell her, I'm like, if you ever decide to again, just let me know so I can help you because everything's digital downloads now. Because, yeah, last time she was a gamer, you were still buying stuff on CDs and or floppy disks. So. Papa Melis tried Fields of Mystria. Oh, and she sends it reacted with a thumbs up. That's a good sign. Beautiful. All right, let's get back to it. And then, speaking of gaming, times have really changed there, yeah. And it's like, yeah, because I know she has a laptop, but it's like for basic stuff because, doing, like, because she's responsible for the family bills and stuff, right? And also she was an accountant. So even though she's retired, like with tax seasons, family members still ask her to file for them. So so she's like, I need at least a little something. She's like, I don't know about like an actual desktop because she has bad knees, so sitting in a computer chair is hard for her, but at least with a laptop, she can sit in her recliner if she needs to. Emails and Excel only? More or less, yeah. mean, like, she's dabbled in Bejeweled and stuff over time, so, like, she's dabbled here and there. Hand over a PS4 controller to your dad? Gosh, yeah. When Mama Melis came to cat sit the girls, like Pep and Mogu for me, this was before, a lot of like smart TVs were a thing, and so, Netflix and stuff wasn't built in. So I had left her instructions for how to use the PS4 to watch stuff. I forgot to include instructions on how to turn it off. And instead of calling or texting me, she just unplugged it from the wall. I'm like, Mom! God damn it. She's like, well, you were busy that week and I didn't want to bug you. I'm like, I could have checked my phone. So it's like, kudos to her. She obviously figured out the PS4 enough to basic navigate the controller, because she's played N64 games with me in the past, and she also played some Wii games with. So it's like she has basic controller understanding. But yeah, she's like, used to Wii back in the day when there was like a big old power button and you would just hit the power button and that would turn off the console. Whoops. Explain Nintendo region locks? Yeah. Unfortunately, some of that stuff's complicated. Not the easiest, though. Man, I'm at least glad Mama Melis kept up a little bit, because I remember, I was because I had been in the midst of a Pokemon battle back when I was little, and Papa Melis was like hustling me out the door to go to school, and I was like, just a second, it won't let me save, kind of thing. And he thought I was just making excuses, and he was nearly yanked the cartridge out of it, or I think he might have. And then like Mama Melis was like, that was really unnecessary, because this was back before, like there were mechanisms in the Game Boys to keep parents from doing that stuff. Was it mid-save? I think it was. I got very, very lucky that it didn't get corrupted, but literally I looked at him and I was like, I was saving. If you pull the cartridge out when it's saving, you can break it. And like the look Mama Melis gave him was just like, good job. If you broke this, that's coming out of your paycheck. Because inflation and all that stuff has happened, but gaming stuff was still about as expensive back then as it is now once you adjust for inflation. And Mama and Papa and Melis have done well for themselves, but like when I was very young, I know we struggled. So yeah, I'm sure Mama Melis was like, if you made us waste money, oh my god. Because in this case, it wasn't my fault, right? Because I was literally in the middle of doing what he asked me to. Because when he told me to put it down, I was in a battle, and I'm like, okay, like, I can't save right now. Just give me a second, and like, as soon as this is done, I will save it and turn it off. Picked up the DS and put it in the trash because it didn't belong there? What the hell? Jesus Christ. Parents are so crazy. It's like, y'all paid the money for this thing. At least treat it decently. I told him it broke the hinge, but the hinge was already broken. Ha ha ha. Sometimes us children are a little diabolical, but sometimes parents, when when they're being a tyrant, they need to have the fear of God put back into them. Because guess what? Your actions have consequences. We can't go against your word as a parent, but hey, guess what? If you break our shit, you still broke it. Was just one of those, I know this isn't how adults are supposed to act despite being a kid. Oh, absolutely. Like, I've told this story before about how Mama Melis really reamed into me once because I was playing the N64 before school. And Papa Melis decided that, like, he grabbed my head and, like, he was trying to, like, mess with my face. For some god who knows what reason, he decided to do this. And I got pissed off enough that I, like, basically said, like, I hope you die or something like that. Very dramatic 14-year-old moment or something like that. And Mama Melis comes out of her office and she's reaming into me about, like, what a horrible thing that is to say to your father. And Papa Melis is just standing there, and finally I managed to get a word in. I'm like, he stuck his fingers up my nose. And then just total silence falls, and Mama Melis looks at him. And she's like, is that true? He's like, yeah, maybe by accident. And she's like, don't do that to your daughter. And also, because it's like, okay, like, your anger was justified. Just don't use those kinds of words again, okay? I'm like, fine. The Uno reverse, literally. Because I'm like, look. Like, there's no way I would do that without a good reason, basically. Hi, Art! Thank you. Instant popularity? What do you need that for? We all love you here anyway. Alright. We've been yip-yapping. Let's get back to this. Scram! Growls Papa Bear. We're not interested. Oh no. It's Papa Bear. Ah! Papa Bear looks like frickin' Smokey from, like, you know, only you can prevent forest fires. Well, well, well. Whoops. That's right. So he escaped his apprenticeship and now he's adventuring. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Maybe he's trying to get back to his home, wherever that is. Do 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 do. All right. On door? Oh, he's still there. Never mind. Mudbad. The magic map's faded ink has brightened, but only in places where you have been. Press F6 to teleport. That is crazy. We have teleportation? Technology! Where's the arrow going? And Alt F1 for fireball. Shit, how do I close the map? You are currently carrying... Whatever. That saves. The map looks blank there. Cool. And so it shall be. Yay! I was like, my god, how do I... Tavern? Interesting. F8 to put the map away. Okay. Damn, we have a map, though. That is crazy. Do. So, let's see here. Time-wise, we're still doing okay. He said the walkthrough said in 25 minutes. And it was 5 minutes when it said that. So we don't have to worry about whatever bro is going to do to us until the clock hits like 30 minutes. It's Medusa! You make a nice statue? Whoop. Next time, be more careful. Darn it! All this is fine, I guess. We get some time back. That was a run ender, yes. Because we went too far and Medusa spotted us and, you know, we turned to stone. So we have to have the mirror ready before she shows up. Moment you are in the desert, face south and stop. Okay. When she's close, show Medusa mirror. And there she goes. Averting your eyes, you aim the wizard's hand mirror at Medusa's face. A scream pierces the air as she beholds her own hideous reflection. Y'all have never played Fate Stay Night. Medusa is beautiful. Right, correct. Lean more towards casting yourself? That's fair. I mean, technically, my favorite servants are Saber and then Archer Emiya. But, I mean, Medusa is pretty gorgeous. I mean, Caster is cool as well, but I mean... she's obsessed with, Jason, so, you know, she picked poorly. And also she's into, what's his name? Soichiro Kazuki or whatever Kizuki, whatever his name is, the teacher. So. But never watched the other routes for Stay Night. I mean, Fate Zero isn't even technically part of Fate Stay Night. It's based off a light novel that wasn't even written by Kinoko Nasu, so. For a split second, you forgot Jason is a Greek name. Hey, surprise! It sure is. Melissa is also a Greek name. Sarah is a Hebrew name. A lot of the names we don't really realize are like quote unquote ethnic are actually ethnic names. A prequel fanfic. Basically, it was written by Gen Urubochi. And so, I mean, there was probably some supervision by Type Moon, but they hired a whole bunch of extra writers at some point. So yeah, not everything is gonna be 100% in time. But yeah, it is technically canon still. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's not written by Nasu. That's all. Skipped most story on FGO. Get out of here. You can't go skipping story in FGO. You retrieved a dried snake skin from the hot desert sand. It is delicate and could easily crumble. You play TP, you can't read the runes? First of all, they're not runes, they're kanji. Second of all, that's your mistake. There's an English version. I never really understood playing the JP game when you can't even read JP. Like, I play some games in JP, but it's because I'm learning the language, so I need practice. English doesn't have space Irish, though? They might. Hang on. I have to see who you mean by Space Irish because people have so many frickin' nicknames. Oh, her. I mean, yeah, not yet because she just came out last year. If you had said Summer Irish Keegal, I would have understood that quicker. I didn't realize her actual name was Space Irish Keegal. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I barely touch FGO except when there's an event or a story update. Because I'm not in it for the gacha anymore, because the gacha is literally the worst gacha I've ever played. I'm here for the story. Just say swimsuit. Makes it easier. Because she was a summer unit, so, you know. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this what I needed? Ah! Stop. You pick and poke among the fallen acorns looking for dried ones. You don't find any. These are all newly fallen. Okay. These are newly fallen. Eventually, you find 3 dried acorns and you take them with you. Nice. Alright, now it's back to the bears. Bare necessities. The bare necessities. It's Mother Nature's recipe. Says da 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 da. Oh, there we go. What's this? 3 clothed bears? You hear Papa Bear exclaim, "What a beautiful day for a stroll through the forest, and now we're gonna rob them blind." Because that's what we do. Apparently we're Goldilocks. It's the only reasonable course of action, I suppose. So that's the bedroom. Where's the porridge, though? Mama Bear certainly does keep our home nice and cozy. Cheery fire in the fireplace, even though it's summer. Do. Oh, God. Okay, so if the porridge isn't here, we have to leave and wait for them to come back and then wait for them to leave again. Thank you, dear. That was a lovely walk. Great. Oh, there they go again! But why, though? Because there's no porridge. We can't be Goldilocks without the porridge. There we go. Take porridge. The bowl of porridge is just right, so you take it with you. Great. Open jar. You open the jar, and among the clothes, you see a pretty silver thimble. Take thimble. Now we get out of here. Hopefully before the bears realize we took their food. Whoops, take do. Holding the silver thimble beneath a dew-filled flower, you gently tip the flower so its dew runs into the thimble. Thimbles usually... Some thimbles have holes in them, though, so that wouldn't work with all of them. Apparently, we do have to go back to the house before frickin' bro comes back. That are for sewing, right? To protect the thumb from needles? Correct. It's also helpful for, oops, timer. It's also helpful, depending on what you're sewing. So, for example, when Papa Melis, one of Papa Melis's old hobbies was leatherworking. He had thimbles for his index and thumb because leather needles are sharp. Like, it's not just the point that's sharp. It's sharp on all the edges because of how thick leather is. So if you're not wearing thimbles for those, like, you will hurt your fingers. Why did I pick this game for today? Because I played King's Quest games with Mama Melis when I was little, and it's Mother's Day. So I figured this is, like, I was feeling nostalgic, so I figured I would play something from my childhood that reminds me of my mom. Second part, that makes sense? Yeah. Oh, we're almost out of time. Okay. Take Miss Salt. Okay, now we gotta hustle. Because we gotta get back up the mountain before the wizard comes back. And I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know? The wizard, yes. Aha! Joke's on y'all. We already got here. Save game. I'm back home. Okay. And we'll do slow. Because it's hard to get up this mountain. And that's precisely why we're going a little fast. Like, we're leaving a little earlier than we have to get back. Oh, there he goes. Oops, indeed. So where we got... Hang on. Restore game. Right, we did get a chance to save. Okay. So what do we have? We have breaded. Okay, so we have to do all this stuff in the house again. En la casa! Damn it! Is that the three bears? Yes, indeed. Hi, Ranger. Welcome back. God. Better stay away from it in her. Sorry, ma'am. Just waiting for you guys to go on a walk again, so I can steal your porridge. But yeah, in the other game we played today, there was like a frickin' Batman reference. Progressed a lot. This is an entirely other game. This is the third game. We finished the one we started at the beginning of the stream, so I loaded up the third one. This one is probably longer, so we're not going to finish it before stream ends, but we'll come back another day. Gotta type in the whole commands? Yeah! This is how some of these old games were. This one must be quite older. Late 80s, I believe. The one I played with Mama and Melis, the one I most recall playing with Mama and Melis, I looked it up. Apparently it was released in 1992. We did not play it in 1992. I don't know how old I was, but I know I couldn't have been more than like 8 years old. Yes, this one looked different. It is indeed different. All right. Take mistletoe. Do. When she was just growing out of the beanstalk. Yep. I wonder if there would be like pod mates or something like that. Oh, the moonbeams? There is, yes. I did mention that like moonbeams do grow in groups in the pods. So it's like you do indeed have technically your quote unquote pod siblings, so to speak, but I wonder what class of Dee Dee looked like. I mean, like, yeah, that's why I said before, like, you know, because if y'all don't remember my debut stream, I had talked about how my birthday is technically arranged because, like, I was, like, you know, quote unquote, born, harvested, whatever, at the autumn equinox. So that's gonna differ every year. So, yeah. Weren't there? Wish I was, though. Very few people were there for the debut. I know Iduna came. Her partner Ace also put the stream on his phone, which was very, very sweet. And and I think a few other friends from IRL at least showed up for the debut, which I mean is nice. Some people, if they have really well-connected friend groups, they debut their first stream has a whole whack of people. Some people debut and they've got like nobody. I at least had like 3. Right, we want it slow so we don't fall off the mountain. Yeah, it's hard sometimes it's hard to kind of wrap your head around how you do on Twitch or streaming in terms of other stuff, especially if you watch big streamers, because it's easy to forget that those big streamers are like, you know, the top 1 percentile. Statistics usually say if you have an average of like 10 people watching you, you're like the top 5%, so... Can't imagine starting streaming? Yeah, I got inspired for a multitude of reasons. And then at some point I was like, you know what? If I'm spending all my night playing video games anyway, I might as well try and make something of it, you know? I think top 1% is 10 viewers. Oh, really? Then yeah, like the big streamers are like, you know, 0.5 percentiles. Does it count viewer accounts that don't do any streaming as 0? Probably. I mean, it's hard to... I'm not sure how they go about quantifying the stats. They don't disclose how they determine that, I think. So basically, like, you know, Ranger, for example. Ranger doesn't stream. But Twitch can't tell that, so his account would be 0 viewers, and so, you know, it dilutes the statistics. But I mean, like, yeah, unless Twitch explains exactly how they collect the data for those statistics, we just have to make our own assumptions. And I mean, even if it does count accounts that don't do any streaming, there's still a shit ton of accounts that do stream, even if it's only like once a year, so. It's neat, but it's terrible. Yeah, I mean, it's just helpful for keeping yourself, whoops. For help, to help keeping yourself motivated. Or at least remind yourself that you're not terrible at your hobby. And I mean, you don't have to be great at hobbies as long as you enjoy it. But it's very hard to escape the number game as a content creator, even if you do it casually. Because, like, most of my streamer friends, have better viewer counts, like, average viewer counts than me. And I mean, like, that is what it is, kind of thing. But it's very easy to be like, is it me? Am I bad at talking? Am I bad at being entertaining? Is it the games I play? Is it the times I stream at? It's very easy to start blaming yourself for something that could purely just be chance, so. Depends on your goals, true. I mean, before Spooky, I didn't realize there were actually streamers out there that weren't like, Oh yeah, like I'm doing this as a hobby, but if I could make a living off it, I would do it in a heartbeat. I did realize there were streamers that were like, yeah, I'm doing it as a hobby. If I ever get big, I'm quitting. I'm like, oh, I thought that was everyone's goal. Apparently, I'm an outlier. Well, not necessarily an outlier, but you know what I mean. I think you're truly counted as a streamer when you hit affiliates. Gotcha. That makes sense. So there you go. Good ways to quantify it. And I mean, yeah, I've seen different Reddit posts over time being like, I literally have been streaming for a year and I still have like, at max like 2 people. And it's like, oof. Dun, 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 dun. It can be a mix of things. Absolutely. It's hard. It's easy to just start blaming yourself, but yeah. Hide possessions. Whoops, I cannot type. If you're in a dead category, yeah. I mean, literally, I play some of like the most niche stuff, but at the same time, a lot of people have told me that's why they still follow me, is because I play the niche stuff. So it's like potato, patata. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, kind of thing. Whoop. You could argue Octopath is a dead. Fair enough. Find new streamers through readers, but then you can argue that becomes nepotism. It kind of does sometimes. Because a lot of times you start just raiding within your circle of friends, and I mean, that can help growth, but yeah. All good? Oh, yeah, I'm good. What's nepotism mean, though? For lack of a better word, favoritism. Technically, nepotism is like, when some, like, so Trump gave jobs to all his family in like the White House, right? That's nepotism. It's when like you use your position to give benefits, particularly jobs, to your friends or family. So in the case of rating, nepotism would be you're always sending people to your friends, so people who don't have friends who are streamers don't get a chance to grow. That kind of thing. It can be good, like you vouch for a former coworker. I mean, yeah, but it's technically not fair. So, like, that's the thing, right? Like, it's you often hear uh you often hear of it in a negative sense because it's having an advantage over someone, and like that person can't help the fact that they're not as well connected as you. So, I mean, it's not as bad as being like you're giving jobs to people who aren't qualified, but it's basically you're using your power to give someone else an unfair advantage because you like them kind of thing. Mhm. I technically got my first PR job back before I changed careers through nepotism because they desperately needed someone to fill the position fast, and they knew Mama Melis because she did still work there. Like she had left that job, but they knew she had a daughter who was like in the field, so they asked Mama Melis for my contact info kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, it can be good and bad. That's the thing, right? Everything can be good and bad. I mean, like, especially when you're desperate for a job, a lot of people will be like, no, 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 no. Don't don't recommend me for the job. That's not fair. That's nepotism. Most people be like, if you can get me a job, please. But it's then like, the the other person who really wants the job but hasn't had the connections, they'll be like, that's not fair. And they're right. So yeah, it's truly damned if you do, damned if you don't. All right. Actually, we're getting close to wrap up time, so let's just pop back over here. We'll come back and play more of these Sierra games at some point. It's quite fun. And it's different, and it gets to show you guys something many of y'all have not experienced. It's super weird with Twitch because Twitch is very competitive opposed to YouTube. YouTube, it's really hard to find streams organically is like the thing. But it's like, once you have the following, if you move from Twitch to YouTube generally pays streamers better. But their requirements to be monetized are much harder to achieve than Twitch. So it's like, because you can only watch one person live. Yeah. And she's JP only? Gotcha. Yeah, YouTube streaming very popular in Asia. And I mean, Twitch no longer works in Korea, so any Korean streamers, they don't got a choice but to go to YouTube. But yeah, the streamers I watch on YouTube, most of them are all like Hololive or Niji Sanji, like corpo people. Which is fine, but it is what it is. Oh damn, good for her though. Oh my goodness. Sato, Spooky, and them are like collabing every single week now. That's crazy. Do I have a raid in mind? I do not. Hit me. Because everyone is either streaming something I have no idea what it is, or they're playing games I want to play eventually, and I don't usually like to raid into those. But this one person I like to is playing something completely different than usual. Oh, jeez. Everyone's trying new stuff, I guess. And Miru? Well, I was gonna say Sato, but I don't know anymore. That's fair. We've rated them recently, so hey. I do not know who Miru is, but I saw the 10K people watching and I'm like, never mind. Super big streamer. Yeah, look, I don't watch anything that isn't Hololive or Niji Sanji. I don't watch flesh tubers, as they call them. Amalis, or what are they even? What's Sato and them even playing? Oh, it's Repo, I think. Alright, yeah, we'll go see them. One time I shall call upon the Bao Bao streamers and I will die from shock. I will absolutely explode. But yeah, here we go. Here is raid. I haven't raided Sato recently from what I saw, so I'm like, okay, that's fine. I try and diversify the love if I can't figure out who to rate just based on watch out for your birthday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm already screaming. Alrighty, guys, that's it for me. Tomorrow will be a usual break day. Also, fingers crossed. Because, it's not for anything serious. It's just a regular checkup. But I have to take Pep and Mogu to the vet tomorrow. And I don't know why, but I feel anxious about it. I don't know if that's just me being an anxious person in general, or like I'm just like secretly afraid there's something actually wrong with them. You get mouse and I get the Bao Baos. Oh no. Oh no! Ah! Screaming, shouting, crying. Anyway, yes, thank you for the streams, everything else. I'm glad I made your days better, and yes, just I will let you guys know how Pep and Mogu's vet appointment goes anyway, because now that I mentioned I was feeling anxious about it, I feel like I can't leave you guys in the lurch. You needed that? Ah, great. That's nice to hear. Alrighty. For those of you who follow on the Discord, remember, we've got Watch Along tonight. We've got more Prince of Tennis. That was not the original plan when we started the next Watch Along, but we couldn't find the one, and I picked Prince of Tennis on a whim, and then everyone was like, you know what, actually, let's continue this. I'm like, okay! Like, you won't hear any arguments from me! Alrighty! Time to get out of here. That's it for me. So, if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. And then she converted us. Hee hee hee. For sure. Oh, they're heading to our Be Right Back screen. Fair enough. That's fine. I was like, wait, are they ending stream? It says Be Right Back, so I think it's still okay. So yeah, have a good rest of your day, morning, evening. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. And also, happy Mother's Day again to all the moms out there. Take care. Mwah, 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 mwah.